racing fans. Welcome to Racing Action from Flamboro Downs for this Wednesday evening, November the 13th, nonetheless. Our first dash will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Let's get a look at the changes on this evening's card of racing. Note races 1 and 2, they're changeless. No changes, races 1 or 2. In race number 3, C'est la vie to Fantôme en Joie. Race 3, scratch 5, Fantôme en Joie. And races 4 through 9, no changes, no changes. Races 4 through 9. The 10th race, number 9, odds on Carmel. There is no missing line because it did not race. Note 9, odds on Carmel, did not race November the 11th at Western Fair. Once again, note there are no changes, races 1 or 2. Well, fans, we have some birthday announcements to pass out, and you know what? It is Lucas's birthday. Happy 13th birthday, Lucas. You're now a teenager. Time to raise a little hell. And happy 18th birthday to Tyler Tibby. Happy 18th to Tyler. You know who's also celebrating a birthday? Kevin from security. He's keeping things secure here, and he's secured another year of life with a birthday. Happy birthday to Kevin. Apparently we have 2 more birthdays. Bill Meegans. Bill is a model of aging well. Happy birthday to Bill Meegans. And happy birthday to Terry Gallant. Happy birthday, Terry. field for race number 1 is On Parade. Number 2 is Beachfire K, Phil Hudon for Eric Wilson and Leo Mesano. And number 3 is Walter, just Walter. Scooter Gimlet for Kerry LeCane and Mary Christopher. And number 4, She's Lawless, Jason Ryan for Shane Barrington of Back Stable. Thursday's program's interesting. Let's take a look at number 5, Highland Hot Sauce, Daryl Thiessen for Michelle Bowen. Number 7 is GA Speed Sammy filling up for Courtney Bishop. Number 8 is Brigus, Scott Calder for Kenny Oliver and Milton Young. 9 is Are You Talking, Paul McKenzie for David Daniel and Leonard Gamble. Number 1 is None Ya Business, Austin Sorry for Boyd Wilson and Marion Len Christopher. And number 6, Gator Hanover, Colin Kelly for Jean-Francois McGuire. Well, fans, my pick of the night, and I hope my pick of the night is smarter than the way I started off with the post-parade reading Thursday's program. We're going to try to pull it back together here with a big win from Gator Hanover, and one that hasn't raced since the end of August. Has 6 wins on the year, though, and look, I've seen Gator Hanover in the past race in some pretty solid company and be very effective. And look, Gator Hanover took a mark here of 52-1. Gator Hanover in this class, I think, stands out pretty noticeably. 4-5, Colin Kelly for J.F. McGuire. Number 5, Highland Hot Sauce, is one that has flashed at times, but has not been consistent at all. And the last couple races, not good, but drops in from Mohawk and is one that I think compares reasonably well here. If Highland Hot Sauce could give us his A game, well, then he could be a big factor. You see him pacing in 52-4 at Grand River now. It was kind of dragged along by the field. The race went in 51-4. Highland Hot Sauce, though, Daryl Thiessen for Michelle Bowen, I do think is one in this class that can be pretty effective, 7-2, but certainly needs a form reversal. Others to get a look at in this dash, how about number 8, Brigus? Brigus, well, tough post assignment, but drops in class, and despite post 8, look at a start 2 races ago at London. It's almost unbelievable. Was 25 lengths back at the quarter, and yet finished a beaten 3.5 lengths. And Brigus is 14-1 on the board. And then one more to get a look at is number 3, Walter Just Walter. And Walter Just Walter. Scooter Gimlet driving for Kerry LeCane. And Walter Just Walter. It's kind of been off form a little bit, but drops down. And you do see this one. Back in September, raced well at Grand River. A couple of good starts there. Scooter Gimlet and Walter Just Walter needing to get things turned back around. And is currently on the board at 5-2. The gate is rolling for race number one. None your business. Beachfire Cave. Walter just Walter on the inside. In the center, Keep It Dirty. Highland Hot Sauce to the outside. Gator Hanover. GA Speed Sammy and Brigus in the second tier. Are you talking? It's a field of 9. It's race number one. Here they come. Field is at the start and the rough, and it is None Your Business and Walter Just Walter and Highland Hot Sauce and Keep It Dirty. Are You Talking is getting out well from the second tier as None Your Business has got the lead, and Are You Talking is filling the pocket, and Walter Just Walter is third. Highland Hot Sauce is racing fourth and works on over to the pylons in front of Keep It Dirty. Then it is back further to Gator Hanover and Beachfire K trailing pair, GA Speed Sammy and Brigus, and they race on to the opening quarter, and it is None Your Business who leads on past the quarter in 28 and 3. None Your Business at 16 to 1's leading, and Are You Talking at 45 to 1 is second. Walter Just Walter third. Highland Hot Sauce fourth. Now Gator Hanover is moving on the outside. And then Keep It Dirty. And working on the outside is GA Speed Sammy, Beachfire K, and trailing the field is Brigus. None Your Business with the lead. None Your Business is got a lead of a length and 3/4 of a half of 57 and 3. And it is None Your Business as they race on into the backstretch. And Highland Hot Sauce is racing on the outside second. Are You Talking is third. Walter Just Walter skating on the outside second for fourth. And then Gator Hanover is racing fifth, and now Highland Hot Sauce has come on to get the lead. None Your Business second. Walter Just Walter and Scooter Gimlet is third. Then Are You Talking is now angled out and is racing fourth, and then Gator Hanover and GA Speed Sammy Keep It Dirty. Back further Brigus and trailing the field Beachfire K. And here comes Walter Just Walter challenging Highland Hot Sauce. Highland Hot Sauce and Walter Just Walter as they come on down the stretch drive. And it is Walter Just Walter. Walter Just Walter is going to scoot to the finish in front. Finishing second, Highland Hot Sauce, GA Speed Sammy, and Are You Talking 157 and 1. Walter Just Walter. Coming back in front of us into the Grimsby Chrysler Winners Circle is number 3, Walter Just Walter, a 5-year-old Art Speak Bay gelding owned by Mary Christopher, trained by Kerry LeCain. The winning drive to Scooter Gimlet. It's the second win this year, third lifetime. Walter Just Walter scoots to victory in 157 and 1. First race payouts 3. Walter just Walter. 23.90, 9.10, 8.75. Highland hot sauce $5, 3.67. GA Speed Sammy $12.40, $2 exactor 75.80. Dollar Try 100, $72.20. Super 800, 52.63. The first race order of finish from the top down is an 891 627 354. That's 891 627 354 on the bottom. Field for the second race on parade. One, Crazy Party Boy, Paul McKenzie for Bruce Gilkinson. Number two is Above My Pay Grade, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and Ron Cullen. Number three, Singing with Jimmy, Eddie Hensley for Jody Cullen, Keith Hanna, and Ron Cullen. And number four, Trinidad, Stefan LaRue for Richard LaRue. Five is Dr. Wicked. Martin Lachance drives and trains for UptownPets.com. And number six, Lucky Dancer, Jason Ryan for Melissa Lamberou. Field of six, race number two. 2-year-old pacing colts and geldings maidens. Let's look at this field, and we'll start on the outside with number six, Lucky Dancer, who is 7-5 on the board right now. He's had two starts, and the first one was a decent closing effort, but last race got away a little bit better, was only 3 lengths back at the quarter instead of almost 12 back at the quarter as he was in his debut. And that was all he needed, because when he made his move from fourth at the top of the stretch, he was able to come on by and win. So Lucky Dancer off that win, racing for Melissa Lamberou, Jason Ryan driving, and certainly looked good, and also is one that had 3 qualifiers to get ready for that October 23rd debut here, and then that win here last him out. Lucky Dancer 6-5. Number two, Above My Pay Grade. Well, Jody Cullen, and that tells you a lot, because Jody wins a ton of races here. This is one that's making a career debut, a Sunshine Beach 2-year-old gelding, and you do see this one showing a little bit of a flash after a 31-second opening quarter. Had a good middle half of a minute in the qualifier. Above My Pay Grade is right now the second choice at 5-2. Number three, Singing with Jimmy, is one that has had 4 consecutive top 3 finishes before last race not being good. Singing with Jimmy just couldn't hit the right notes last time out and tailed off to be beaten 10 1/4, but I expect Singing with Jimmy and Eddie Hensley to come right back and get rolling, and he is 7-2 on the board. Hurricane Hensley with the drive. And number five, Dr. Wicked, is one that was a very game second last race, got out well, sat the pocket. Now couldn't get by the winner, but at least held position. The winner will always be Melman, was a well-meant winner, and Dr. Wicked, that was a solid second and a nice improvement. So maybe a race to come back to and maybe be a threat to win 4-1. But right now, number six, Lucky Dancer, is the 6-5 favorite. The gate is rolling for the second dash. It's Crazen Party Boy and Above My Pay Grade on the inside. In the center, singing with Jimmy and Trinidad. To the outside, Dr. Wicked and Lucky Dancer. Field for the second race. At the start and Above My Pay Grade went off stride, singing with Jimmy leaves home, and Lucky Dancer, Crazen Party Boy, and then Dr. Wicked and Trinidad, and well back is Above My Pay Grade. Now Lucky Dancer is going to waltz up and take the lead, and it is Lucky Dancer singing with Jimmy is a racing position second. Then third in line is Crazen Party Boy, about 4.5 lengths from the front. In front of Trinidad, Dr. Wicked, and then Above My Pay Grade trails the field 28 and 4. The opening quarter as the field works their way on around the turn, and that lead right now for Lucky Dancer is a length and 3/4 over Singing with Jimmy, and Crazen Party Boy is third, and racing fourth is Trinidad. Above My Pay Grade's trying to make a recovery, has gained a spot, and trailing is Dr. Wicked, and off the turn they come, and they roll on up towards the half. Lucky Dancer leading Singing with Jimmy by 2, and now on the outside Above My Pay Grade has moved up and taken over third. Crazen Party Boy on the inside, Dr. Wicked on the outside, and then Trinidad, and they work their way on into the backstretch. Lucky Dancer. Lucky Dancer Above My Pay Grade is rebounded off a break to be second now. Singing with Jimmy is third. Crazen Party Boy is racing fourth and is angled to the outside. And then it is back to Trinidad and Dr. Wicked. And the field hustles their way on by 3/4 off of 59 and 2/2. 3/4, 129 and 1. And racing in the final turn. Lucky Dancer Above My Pay Grade singing with Jimmy, Crazen Party Boy, and Trinidad and Dr. Wicked. And the field is turning for home, and it's all Lucky Dancer. Lucky Dancer Above My Pay Grade singing with Jimmy and Crazen Party Boy. And on the inside, Trinidad, it's all Lucky Dancer. Lucky Dancer is dancing alone. Trinidad is going to finish second. Then it was Singing with Jimmy and Crazen Party Boy, 159 flat. Back into the Grimsby Chrysler winner's circle. It's number 6, Lucky Dancer. Jason Ryan with the winning drive. Lucky Dancer is a 2-year-old Big Jim Brown colt owned by Melissa Flamboro, trained by a numbered company from Ottawa. Second win in 3 starts. Jason Ryan and Lucky Dancer victorious in 159 flat. The second race payouts number 6. Lucky answer 490, 370, 250. For Trinidad, 1290, 633. Singing with Jimmy, 240. $2 exactor 65.80. Dollar try 222.40. Dollar super 385.95. Double of 3 and 6, 43.20. The second race order finished from the tops of 4-5-3-2-6-1. That's 4-5-3-2-6-1 on the bottom. The field for the third is on parade. 1, Beach and Lindy, Austin Surrey for Stephen Charlton. And number 2 is Better Be Serious, Nick Boyd for James Dean and Sirius Saint Stable. And number 3, Century Inspector, Sammy Fillion for Blair Burgess and Eric Rosine. And number 4, Beyond Better, Travis Henry for Tess Waxman and Frank Brundle and Aaron Waxman. 5 is scratched. Number 6, Calling Your Bluff, Colin Kelly for Joe Squires and Martin Kepfer. And number 7 is Better Be Going, Scotty Goldiver, Wilfred Perot and Grant and Joanne Kernow. Field of 6, scratched is 5, Fantanum Joie. Let's look at this field and note that it is the start of the pick 4. Start with number 2, Better Be Serious, who is 7-2 on the board. And this is one that had a hard time figuring out which one I like the best in here, because Better Be Serious, well, the form is not great, but also is dropping substantially in class, gets down a level from a tough group at Grand River, Kopi Luwak and Bolt Power, very nice ones. Better Be Serious was racing at Mohawk before them, and I just think they'd Better Be Serious. If you look at the overall speed, you see a mile of 50 and 4 2 races ago. You also see some 51s on the page in the recent form with Better Be Serious. I just think it all translates well here. Better Be Serious and Nick Boyd for James Dean. The one thing, though, to note is the last start was September 30th, so would like to see another start since then, but still think that Better Be Serious is better than the rest of this field. But 4-1, due to the fact that this one's been off about 5 to 6 weeks. Others to get a look at. Number 6, Calling Your Bluff. Calling Your Bluff was a serious thought to take here on top, because last time out, parked every step of the way and still managed to finish 4th in 54 and 1. And the start before that, 51 and 4 at Mohawk. In fact, you go back a little further on the page, you see a couple of 51s late September and October, and a 51 and change September the 9th. So Calling Your Bluff is one that, even money in the board is one that might be a little too low to take, but off that last race, Calling Your Bluff certainly looks like a legitimate one in here to take. And raced really tough to finish 3rd after parking every step. Others, number 4, Beyond Better. Well, this is one that's been off since the 2nd of September, but also flashes some decent speed. Had a really big year last year. 46 starts, made 88,000, and took a mark of 49 and 1. Things haven't gone nearly as well for Beyond Better this year. Travis Henry for Tess Waxman off of a bit of a layoff. Beyond Better 9-2. And number 3, Century Inspector. Well, Century Inspector is a consistent earner and is one that, last time out raced against a similar class and only managed a 5th, but that was post 7. And now from post position 3 just might at least be able to be much more of a factor. You go a little further down the page from the early part of, or at the end of August into the end of July, you see a bunch of good races in a row. Did have 5 consecutive top 3 finishes, and they were all against some strong company. Century Inspector and Sammy Fillion for Blair Burgess is very capable of bouncing back and winning in this spot. On the board right now at 5-1. My top one is number 2, Better Be Serious at 4-1. The gate is rolling for race number 3. Beach and Lindy better be serious on the inside. In the center, Sentry Inspector and Beyond Better. And to the outside, calling your bluff and better be going. Field of 6, race number 3. Field for the 3rd is at the start of the rough, and better be serious, Sentry Inspector. Calling your bluff, Beach and Lindy. Beyond Better, and better be going. And on around that first turn they go. Better be serious, and now it is Sentry Inspector who came on to take the lead, and Sentry Inspector who's got the front. Better be serious fills the pocket, and Calling Your Bluff is positioned to 3rd on the inside, and Calling Your Bluff now is going to come to the outside and challenge first up. And Calling Your Bluff is coming on quickly on the outside, looking to grab the lead from Sentry Inspector. Calling Your Bluff has moved up and taken the front. It is Calling Your Bluff with a lead of a length and a half over Sentry Inspector. Better Be Serious is 3rd. Then Beach and Lindy. Beyond Better and Better Be Going is trailing the field. Calling Your Bluff 3 to 5 on the board's got the lead. Sentry Inspector is 2nd. Better Be Serious is racing on the inside 3rd, and now moving up on the outside comes Beyond Better, and Beyond Better is working first over. Then it is back to Beach and Lindy, and Better Be Going 57-1 halftime, and Calling Your Bluff, Sentry Inspector is right tight on the back of Calling Your Bluff, and Beyond Better has 2 that are better than him right now as they race their way on towards the 3/4, and then 4th to the inside is Better Be Serious, Beach and Lindy, and Better Be Going. It's Calling Your Bluff and Sentry Inspector. Calling Your Bluff, Sentry Inspector off a 57.5. 3/4 was 126-1. From the backfield, Better Be Going is going down, and moving up is Beyond Better, but it is still Calling Your Bluff. Beyond Better, Sentry Inspector, and then Better Be Going. Trailing pair, Better Be Serious in Beach and Lindy, and they turn on down the stretch prime, and it is Calling Your Bluff who continues on. Calling Your Bluff, and Colin Kelly will be called the winner. Calling Your Bluff, Beyond Better, Better Be Going, and 4th is between Sentry Inspector and Better Be Serious. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race number 3. It's number 6, Calling Your Bluff. Winning drive to Colin Kelly. Calling Your Bluff's a 4-year-old down by the seaside. Big gelding owned by Martin Kepfer of Elmwood. Joe Squires, the trainer, 5th win this year, 10th lifetime for calling your bluff. The third race payouts number 6, calling your bluff. 320, 230, 210, 4 beyond better, 370 and 270, and 7 better be going, $5, $2 exactor, 13.40. Dollar try, 51.95. The dollar super is 232.10. Here is the third race, order of finish from the top down. In program order, it's a 654 2 scratch 1 3. That is 654 2 scratch 1 3 on the bottom. The field for the fourth on parade. One Dark Reality, David Duncan for Brenda Duncan. And number two is Boss of All Bosses, Austin Sorry for Kathy Chikeen and John Chikeen. Number three is not there, but four is Redland Wrangler, Paul McKenzie for Stephen Charlton and Kathleen Charlton. And number five is Fingertip Control, Jay Harris for Kenny Oliver and Milton Young. Number three, Control the Outcome, Jason Ryan for Shane Barrington and Dwayne Solaire. And number six, My Ding-a-Ling, Travis Henry for Kurt Harper and Adrian Saunders. Field of six, race number four. Let's get a look at some of the main ones in this dash, or at least who I think they are. We'll start with number three, Control the Outcome. 3-2 on the board right now. And Control the Outcome does have a win in just four starts. That win was from post 7 here in a maiden class 3 races ago. Had a break in stride next time out, so that race didn't end well. But last time out, left from post 7 and, of course, needed a flat line, so was kind of managed conservatively in the early going, but then did sweep up 3 wide and come on to finish third. But now with that flat line and a better post position, I think Control the Outcome is one that's going to have a very good outcome here. 9-5, Jason Ryan looking for a second one on the evening. This one set up with Shane Barrington. Shane's put up some solid numbers this year. Control the Outcome, 9-5. Number 6, My Ding-a-Ling. Well, has had one start in Ontario after racing in the Maritimes, and does have 4 wins on the year, and came here for a start November the 5th at London in Ontario. When I say here, and My Ding-a-Ling is one that was second in that start, and now we'll try it at Flamboro Downs. And look, at in that one was 14 lengths back at the quarter 5th, and came on to finish second. So now could build off of that one. My Ding-a-Ling and Travis Henry, I think, compares pretty nicely in this spot. 3-1. Number 4, Redland Wrangler, is taking a fair amount of money, but the problem with betting Redland Wrangler to win is you're betting that he's going to do something that he hasn't done in having 59 kicks at the can and not getting the win. And is one with 16 second-place finishes and 10 thirds during that run, though. But Redland Wrangler 0 for 59 in the win column. Really good recent form, comes in with 5 consecutive top 3 finishes. One of these days, Redland Wrangler is going to get there. Paul McKenzie for Stephen Charlton, and is currently 6-5. And one more to take a look at is number 2, Boss of All Bosses. Well, hasn't raced since the middle of June, racing at Clinton. The last couple races weren't good, but before that had some solid efforts at London, and then did take off since the middle of June. It came back and qualified here, just a moderate qualifier in 201 and 2. But Boss of All Bosses has had some success and is set up by Kathy Jaquim, and definitely Kathy's got some success. A 432 training average in 28 starts. Austin Surrey driving. Boss of All Bosses, 5-2 on the board. It's a field of 6, race number 4. My top one is 3, Control the Outcome, 2-1. is rolling for the fourth. Dark Reality, boss of all bosses on the inside. In the center, control the outcome in Redland Wrangler. To the outside, fingertip control and My Ding-a-Ling. It's a field of six. It's the fourth dash on a Wednesday night at the Downs, and here they come. Field for the fourth race. Gathering speed, approaching the start. They're at the start of the rough in Redland Wrangler. Fingertip control. Boss of all bosses. My Ding-a-Ling, control the outcome. And Dark Reality. And the field sprints around that first turn. Redland Wrangler. Boss of all bosses. Fingertip control. My Ding-a-Ling is currently fourth. And then control the outcome. And Dark Reality. And they race their way onto the opening quarter. Redland Wranglers 8-5 on the board. Has a lead of 4 lengths right now. Boss of all bosses is second. Fingertip control. My Ding-a-Ling. Then control the outcome and Dark Reality. They work their way on around the turn. Redland Wrangler. 2 1/4 lengths to the good over Boss of all bosses. And fingertip control third. My Ding-a-Ling's racing fourth. Control the outcome. Well, has gotten one beaten, and that's Dark Reality. And it's a 29 opening quarter heading up to the half for Redland Wrangler. Lead of a length and 3/4 over Boss of all bosses and fingertip control. Now My Ding-a-Ling on the outside is moving up. And then control the outcome. And further back, way back, in fact, Dark Reality. And they work their way on down the backstretch now. And Redland Wrangler needs to fend off My Ding-a-Ling, who's 5-1 on the board. And racing third, Boss of all bosses, control the outcome and fingertip control. And they head on to 3/4 off that half of 59. My Ding-a-Ling now has come on to take a lead of a nose. And on the inside, fighting back is Redland Wrangler. Boss of all bosses. Then control the outcome and fingertip control. And the field races their way towards the top of the stretch. 3/4, 129 and 2. My Ding-a-Ling and Redland Wrangler. My Ding-a-Ling, Redland Wrangler control the outcome as they come on down the stretch, driving up the inside. Boss of all bosses. It is My Ding-a-Ling. My Ding-a-Ling and Redland Wrangler. And on the outside, control the outcome. My Ding-a-Ling with control the outcome. Redland Wrangler and Boss of all bosses. 159 and 4. And the winning photo goes to number 6, My Ding-a-Ling. And coming back in front of us is the winner of the fourth race, number 6, My Ding-a-Ling, Travis Henry. In the fourth race with the driving win, My Ding-a-Ling's a 3-year-old better than Shatter Bay Colt, owned by Adrian Saunders. The trainer's Kurt Harper. 5th win for My Ding-a-Ling this year, 159 and 4. The fourth race payouts, number 6, My Ding-a-Ling, 1210, 360, 210. 3, Control the Outcome, 290, 210. 4, Redland Wrangler, 210, $2 exactor, 42.80. Dollar try, 31.05. Dollar super, 43.35. And the dollar pick 3, 3 of 3, 30, 45. The fourth race, order of finish from the top down, is 642-351. That's 642-351 on the bottom. for race number 5 is on parade 1, Midway Island, Austin. Sorry for Rachel Andrew. And number 2 is Fear My Smile, Phil Houdon for Marion Moss and Mark Jelena and Audrey Simard. And number 3 is Speak of War, Scotty Kohler for Chris Johnston. And number 4 is Go 9-0, J.R. Plot for Tess Waxman and Noah and Addie Waxman and Jacob Waxman. And number 5 was Western Phil, Travis Cullen for Kurt Harper and Carrie and Lois Saunders. And number 6, A's 44 Bold, Sammy Filya for Sheldon Rose. Number 7, Parsons, Colin Keller for Tess Waxman and Glenn Bork. And number 8 is About a Boy, Jay Harris for Ashley Lanvoy and Dana White. Field of 8, race number 5. Well, let's get a look at this field. Features the Super High 5. I want to start with number 1, Midway Island. Well, that's definitely not one that's getting a lot of attention right now. But Midway Island does race out of the top barn of Rachel Andrew and Midway Island. The negative is hasn't raced since August the 24th. But before that last race at Georgian Downs was racing really well, and the last one was from post 8 and kicked in late to be beaten only 2 1/4. Midway Island freshened up. Now the qualifier was just okay, but this is a strong barn, and they send them out ready to rock and roll in Austin Sorry driving. Midway Island, I think it's a value play here, 9-1. Number 3, Speak of War, was racing well before a tough last outing. This is one that definitely could rebound. Good starts, 3 consecutive good starts here before the last race. Has 6 wins on the year and 19 starts. I expect a rebound by Speak of War and Scotty Kohler for Chris Johnston, 4-1. Number 4, Go 9-0, is one that's been going reasonably well of late and does have 17 top 3 finishes in 33 starts on the year and 3 consecutive top 3s. Go 9-0 is back in the same class. J.R. Plot for Tess Waxman, a contender, but 4-5 is probably overdoing it, but still I can understand Go 9-0 getting a fair amount of action. And number 7, Parsons, well, is one that raced from off the pace last race to finish second, and certainly was a nice bounce back after making a break 2 starts ago. Then before that had a win and a second, so really in the last 4 starts, a win and a couple of seconds. Parsons, despite post 7, is one that could be a player in here. Colin Kelly for Tess Waxman. Parsons, 15-1. Fans are on number 4, Go 9-0 and J.R. Plot. But I'm on the inside of 1, Midway Island at 9-1 with Austin Sorry driving. Gate is rolling for race number 5. Midway Island, Fear My Smile, and Speak of War on the inside. In the center, Go 9-0, and Western Phil to the outside, Ace 44, Bolton Parsons, and About a Boy. It's a field of 8. It's race number 5. The 5th race pacer is gathering speed, approaching the start. And they're at the start of the rough, and Go 9-0 will leave out with Speak of War, Fear My Smile, and Midway Island, and Western Film. They travel 4 or 5 wide into the first turn, but right now it is Speak of War who's trying to come on and grab the lead. Midway Island's racing along on the inside. Go 9-0. Outside third, fourth is Fear My Smile. Then Western Film. Back for the Parsons Ace 44 Bolt and About a Boy. Speak of War's got the lead. Speak of War, Midway Island at 5-1 is second. And then Go 9-0, 6-5 on the board is third. Fear My Smile in front of Western Film. Then Parsons and Ace 44 Bold and About a Boy. Speak of War leads, and Speak of War is in front right now by a length and a half over Midway Island. They race off the turn. Go 9-0 is positioned to third, and Go 9-0 racing third, and then fourth is Fear My Smile. Then it is Western Film, Ace 44 Bolt, Parsons, and About a Boy. Halftime 58-2, 32nd second panel, and it is Speak of War who's got the lead. Midway Island's been getting the trip right on the back of Speak of War, and Go 9-0 is going a little closer now. It's only a length and 3/4 off the lead. Ace 44 Bolt is racing on the inside fourth. Then Fear My Smile is fifth, and sixth is Western Phil out 3 wide and closing ground. And then Parsons and About a Boy, and they head on up to 3/4. And it is Speak of War. Speak of War, Midway Island, and then racing third, Go 9-0. Western Phil 3 wide, closing Ace 44 Bolts to the inside. Then Fear My Smile and Parsons and About a Boy, 3/4, 128-1. And Speak of War continues to march. Speak of War in Midway Island as they turn for home. Speak of War is on down the stretch drive, and Speak of War is now marching away. Speak of War is going to win the war and take it by 3. Midway Island second, Ace 44 Bolt, and then Go 9-0, 158-3. Back in front of us, the winner of race 5, number 3, Speak of War. The winning drive to Scotty Coulter. Speak of War is a 4-year-old art Speak Bay gelding. Owned and trained by Christopher Johnson. It is the 7th win of the year. 13th lifetime for Speak of War. Mile of 158-3. The 5th race payouts 3 Speak of War, 580, 360, 270, 1 Midway Island, $12, 330, 6 Ace 44 Bolt, 520, $2 exactor, 39.10, dollar try, 213.85, the dollar pick 5, 690.50. The dollar high five, 2,431.85, and a 20-cent high five, 486.37. The fifth race, sort of a finish from the top, is at 251-47368. That's 251-47368 on the bottom. And fans, we want to pass along a couple of happy birthdays. How about happy 18th birthday? Tyler Libby is 18. Happy birthday to Tyler. And also, Lucas House is now a teenager. Happy birthday to Lucas. Happy 13th birthday. The field for race number 6 is on parade. 1 is Batter Up Hanover, Jason Ryan for Ben Hollingsworth and Debbie Francis and Roseanne and Chantal Langiel. And number 2 is Enforcer, Travis Henry for Tess Waxman and Aaron Waxman and Ellen Albert and David Jarvis. Number 3 is Smokestack, Colin Keller for Brett Lester and Michelle Letarte. 4 is Woodmere Fen, Jimmy Gagnon for Scott West. Number 5 is Fox Hunt, Austin Torrey for Terry McKibben and Paul Batter. Number 6, J.J. Xavier, Sammy Filia for Francis Gilmet and Nicholas Susi. And number 7 is Reign Supreme, Scott Young for Zachary Carroll. Field of 7, race number 6. First of $8,000 horses and geldings on the pace. And note this dash does feature the late pick 5. Let's get a look at this field. And I want to start with number 4, Woodmere Fen. One that did have a couple of races at Mohawk that didn't go well before dropping in here to race in this class last time out. Pretty solid second. Raced from well off the pace. Didn't get out well, so was 7th at the quarter, but then steadily progressed all the way up to second, beating a length and 3/4, mile of 54. Had a good back half and should be in a great position to build off of that one. Woodmere Fen is 2-1 on the board. This is one that made $100,000 last year in 39 starts, racing as a 5-year-old. Woodmere Fen also this year has passed the $71,000 mark. Jimmy Gagnon drives for Scott West, 9-5, the favorite. Number 3, Smokestack, is one that I've seen do some good things. And, well, the last time this one was at Grand River, September the 30th, was a winner there in a class similar to this one. Then moved up and tried our tougher class, but had post 8 and made a break, and it didn't work out well. 3 starts at Mohawk, and now we'll try things back here at this level. And if Smokestack stays flat, you only see that one break on the dance card in the last 8 races. So Smokestack, who has 8 wins on the year, Colin Kelly for Brett Lester, I think is a value play at 9-1. I think I'll have a big shot at things here. Number 5, Fox Hunt, has been racing consistently well and has to be a consideration. 3 straight top 3s, third in each of the last 3 starts. And Fox Hunt overall has enough, I think, to be a solid player for Sharon here, 7-2. And number 7, Reign Supreme, is 7-2 on the board as well. Scott Young for Zachary Carroll, and was second, beaten just a length last time out, but now moves up a level. Reign Supreme and Scott Young outside post position, 7-2. Number 4, Woodmere Fen's my top one, the 2-1 betting favorite. The gate is rolling for race number 6. Matter of Hanover, Enforcer on the inside. In the center, Smokestack, Woodmere Fen, Fox Hunt to the outside, J.J. Xavier, and Reign Supreme. Field of 7, race number 6. And the field for race number 6 is at the start of the rough. from the outside. Reign Supreme is leaving out well. Batter Up Hanover on the inside. And then Enforcer and Woodmere Fen. The field works their way around the turn. And then racing center of the track. Now taking fourth is Fox Hunt, as Woodmere Fen is fifth. And then sixth is JJ Xavier. And Smokestack is back trailing the field. But Batter Up Hanover has got the lead, and Reign Supreme is in the on-deck circle, and racing position third is Enforcer. Then fourth, as they work their way on past the opening quarter, is Fox Hunt. In front of Woodmere Fen, JJ Xavier and Smokestack. 27-1 opening quarter. Batter Up Hanover leads by about 2 1/4. Reign Supreme is second. Enforcer on the inside. Woodmere Fen's racing first up fourth. Then JJ Xavier on the outside. Fox Hunt on the inside. And back trailing the field is Smokestack, and it is Batter Up Hanover as they work their way on past the half. 56-3. Batter Up Hanover. And now Woodmere Fen is coming to call. Woodmere Fen has moved up, taking over second, inside third, Reign Supreme. And JJ Xavier is racing positioned fourth. Then fifth is Fox Hunt and Enforcer as they work their way on down the backstretch off that 56-3 halftime. Batter Up Hanover is looking to round third base with a nice lead and is in front by about 3. Reign Supreme second. Woodmere Fen is third, and JJ Xavier, and then further back, that is Fox Hunt and Enforcer, and then Smokestack, but it's all Batter Up Hanover. Batter Up Hanover as they turn for home, leads by 7 or 8 lengths, and Batter Up Hanover is on fire, and Batter Up Hanover is coasting to the finish and is going to win this one going away. Batter Up Hanover wins it by about 10 or more. Then Reign Supreme, and then it is JJ Xavier and Fox Hunt. 153 flat for Batter Up Hanover. On the board, we have a 1765. Back in front of us is one Batter Up Hanover, Jason Ryan with the winning drive. Batter Up Hanover, 6-year-old betting line, Bay Gelding, owned by Debbie Francis, Roseanne and Chantal Agile, and Douglas Lauthers, and Ben Hollingsworth, the trainer. Fourth win on the year for Batter Up Hanover. Amount of 153 flat. The sixth race payouts: 1 Batter Up Hanover, 770, 310, 360, 7 Reign Supreme, 390, 420, and 6 JJ Xavier, 570. The $2 exactor, 34.40. Dollar try, 170, 55. Dollar super, 530, 75. And the dollar win for 209.50. The sixth race order finish from the top 176 5432. That's 176 5432 at the bottom. Field 4, race number 7 on parade. 1 is the Honky Tonk. Jason Ryan for Dan Gassian. Number 2 is Wind Sun Phoenix. Travis Cullen for Dale Horn and Antonio Tancreta. Number 3 is Wicked Jules. Sammy Fillion for Wilfred Perot and Grant and Joanne Curnow. 4 is Toro Sealster. Scooter Gimlet for James Dean and Lucky 7 Equine. 5 is Side Bet. Jay Harris for Teresa Stokes. And number 6 for the love of the game. Braden Rabbling drives and trains and owns. It's a field of 6, race number 7. Let's get a look at this field. We'll start with number 3, Wicked Jules. And, well, good place to start because Wicked Jules is 1 to 9 on the board. Had a start last time out in this class from post 7, blasted to the front, and then was able to stay on top all the way to win by a length and a quarter. And the 2 previous starts, post 8 at Mohawk, in fact, hasn't had a good post in a long while. The last time this one had an inside post was at Grand River, September 27th. How'd that work out? Winner Gagnon going all the way on top. Wicked Jules, 2 wins and 8 starts. And Sammy Fillion driving 1 to 9, set up by Wilfred Perot. Definitely the one to beat. Number 2, Wind Sun Phoenix, is one that has 9 runner-up finishes on the year. This is also one that's win shy, 29 starts without a win. But we have seen some good efforts from Wind Sun Phoenix, and it's had some tough posts during the last little while. But last time out, post 3, battled on the outside, was in the hunt late, but then tailed off a little bit in the late going to finish 4th. But I think Wind Sun Phoenix can be better in here, maybe even challenge to be second on the exactor ticket at 12 to 1 would be nice. Others, how about number 4, Toro Sealster? Well, a first start, set up by James Dean. Scooter Gimlet already has a win on the evening, and Toro Sealster is one that a couple of qualifiers to get ready, and you do see some speed in the last one in the back half, 59 and 4 back half. Toro Sealster and Scooter Gimlet is 7 to 1. And number 5, Side Bet, well, was a good third here, October the 30th, and that was off of a layoff, and then last race had post 8. You might just want to stroke that line out. Never really got into the race. Side Bet is likely to at least have a shot to be much more of a factor than last time out. Jay Harris for Teresa Stokes. Side Bet 19 to 1. But all eyes are on 3, Wicked Jules, 1 to 9. gate is rolling for race number 7. The Honky Tonk Winson Phoenix on the inside. Wicked Jules Toro Sealster in the center, the outside, side bet, and for the love of the game. Field for the 7th race is at the start of the rough, and Wicked Jules blasting with Winsun Phoenix. Toro Sealster, the honky tonk, then for the love of the game, and back to side bed, and the field works their way on around the turn, and right now Wicked Jules with the lead off stride, the honky tonk, Winson Phoenix second, Toro Sealster is positioned third, then for the love of the game, and side bed, the honky tonk is well back off stride. They race their way on to the opening quarter. Wicked Jules 1-9 on the boards, got the lead over Winsun Phoenix right now. Advantage about 2.5 lengths. Then third is Toro Sealster. For the love of the game is fourth, and side bet is racing fifth. 32nd opening quarter. Wicked Jules and Sammy Filia just cruising along. Winsun Phoenix is racing second. Then it is Toro Sealster in front of For the Love of the Game and side bet, and they head up to the half, and Wicked Jules is freewheeling on top. Leads by about 3 right now over Winsun Phoenix with Toro Sealster third. Then it is For the Love of the Game, and side bet has moved out as they work their way to the half in 1 minute and 1/5 and on into the backstretch. It is still Wicked Jules living up to the heavy building and leads by about 2.25. Winsun Phoenix getting some urging and is moving up a little bit closer now. And then side bet has come on to grab third. Toro Sealster is trucking along in fourth, and then fifth is For the Love of the Game, and they race their way on by the 3/4, and now Wicked Jules has the lead back opened up to about 2.25. 1:30 and 4 the 3/4 time. Winsun Phoenix is second. Then Toro Sealster on the inside is looking to reclaim third and grab it from side bet, and just did, and 3 wide For the Love of the Game. But Wicked Jules leads as they turn for home by about 2.5 over Winsun Phoenix. Wicked Jules and Winsun Phoenix, and then Toro Sealster as they come on to the finish. It is Wicked Jules to win. Winsun Phoenix second. Toro Sealster For the Love of the Game. 2 minutes, 1/5. Back in front of us, the winner of race number 7. It's number 3, Wicked Jules. 2-year-old McWicked Bay Gelding, owned by Grant and Joanne Curnow of Pefferlaw. Wilfred Perot, the trainer. Sammy Filion, the winning driver. Third win for Wicked Jewels this year in lifetime. Mile of 2 minutes 1/5. The seventh race payouts, 3 Wicked Jewels, 210, 210, 210. To win Sun Phoenix, 250, 210. And 4 Toro Sealster, 490. $2 exactor, 310. Dollar try, 770. Dollar super, 51.95. The seventh race. Order of finish from the top down. 621354. That's 621354 on the bottom. field for race number 8 is on parade 1, Devil's Peak. Airplane drives for Tess Waxman and Carmelo Shime. And number 3, choreographer Daryl Thiessen for Scott West. 4 is Fernhill Breeze, Travis Henry for Gerard Damaris and Craig Ellis. Number 5 is Rising Dragon, Phil Hoodop, Kim Smith. Number 6, Rock and Roll Shadow, Jason Ryan for Jacob Roberts and Brittany Smeltzer. And delayed from the post parade is number 2, Brody Scrapper, Austin Sorry for Francisco Met and Jean Allaire. Well, fans, let's get a look at this field for race number 8. And, number 2, Brody Scrapper's back in the paddock. So let's first take a look at number 3, Choreographer. This is one that, well, he's got lots of back class, 34 wins lifetime, 318,000 in earnings, and has been racing well of late now. 3 consecutive starts in this class in the top 3, and also gets a better post position in this start. Look at also 16 top 2s this year, had 15 last year. Choreographer's a pretty consistent veteran and is my second choice, but certainly capable of getting the better of my top one, Brody's Scrapper. Choreographer is a nice little value of 10-1 on the board. There is number 2, Brody Scrapper, 62 lifetime wins, but well, didn't add a win last time out at Mohawk. Wasn't a great outing at all. But look, got parked early, went to the quarter in 26 and 4, got hung out, and did pay for that on the late going. Has 19 wins in the past 35 starts. So obviously Brody Scrapper is one that knows how to get the winner's circle. And as I mentioned, 62 times in the winner's circle in his fine career. He's got a great shot in here. Did wire this class by 4.5 lengths just November the 2nd. Brody Scrapper, 6-5. Couple of others. Number 5, Rising Dragon. Well, back-to-back wins, and did rise up to this class last race and proved to be up to it. This is a veteran with some class, and Rising Dragon now does have a tougher post assignment, but off back-to-back wins, should be brimming with confidence. Rising Dragon and Phil Houdon is 5-2. And number 1, Devil's Peak, J.R. Plot for Tess Waxman. This is one that has 7 wins on the year, including a win here last time out in the class below this one, but did miss a start due to sickness and yet was able to come out and win. Now moves up a level but gets the inside and has gate speed. Devil's Peak had been off form before that last race. That was a nice bounce back. So Devil's Peak maybe is headed back towards peak form. 8-5, getting a lot of love. But number 2, Brody Scrapper, the veteran with 62 wins lifetime, is the favorite now on the board at 6-5. The starting gate is rolling for race number 8, Devil's Peak. Brody Scrapper on the inside. In the center, choreographer and Fernhill Breeze. And to the outside, Rising Dragon, Rock and Roll Shadow. The field for the 8th race is at the start of the rough. Choreographer, Devil's Peak, Brody Scrapper, Rising Dragon, Fernhill Breeze, and Rock and Roll Shadow is trailing. Devil's Peak on the inside's got the lead. Brody Scrapper continues to drive on the outside, though, and Brody Scrapper is going to come on and clear to the front. Devil's Peak is racing position second, choreographer third, then Fernhill Breeze and Rising Dragon and Rock and Roll Shadow. Brody Scrapper 1 to 2 on the board. Now leads it by about 3.5 lengths. Devil's Peak is racing second, then choreographer and Fernhill Breeze and the trailing pair, Rising Dragon and Rock and Roll Shadow. And that opening quarter was 28 and 1. Brody Scrapper leads 2 3/4 lengths over Devil's Peak. Then choreographer from the backfield, Rock and Roll Shadow has passed a couple now. Then it is Fernhill Breeze and Rising Dragon. It's Brody Scrapper, and on the outside, Rock and Roll Shadow is looking to scrap. Rock and Roll Shadow is coming first up, and Devil's Peak is filling the pocket. Then Fernhill Breeze about 3.5 off the lead, as is choreographer on the inside, and racing in front of the trailing Rising Dragon. Into the backstretch of a 59 half and a 30 and 4 second panel. It's Brody Scrapper leading. Rock and Roll Shadow on the outside is trying to take second from Devil's Peak, but Devil's Peak is staying uptight in the pocket. Rock and then racing on the outside, Rock and Roll Shadow first up third. Choreographer Fernhill Breeze and Rising Dragon. Brody Scrapper. Fernhill Breeze now is looking to a breeze on up into contention, and he's coming. It's Brody Scrapper, Fernhill Breeze, Rock and Roll Shadow, then Devil's Peak on down the stretch drive off 3/4, 127 and 4, and Brody Scrapper, Rock and Roll Shadow. Out wide is Fernhill Breeze, Brody Scrapper, Fernhill Breeze, Brody Scrapper wins it. Second is between Rock and Roll Shadow and Fernhill Breeze, and Devil's Peak on the inside. Mile of 158. There's a look at the winner. Number 2, Brody Scrapper. Boston Surrey, the winning driver for Francis Guillemette, who trains and owns along with Sean Dallaire. 13-year-old Mach 3 Bay Gelding, 9th win on the year for Brody Scrapper, 63rd lifetime. And we have a dead heat for second between 4 Fernhill Breeze and 6 Rock and Roll Shadow. Dead heat for second between 4 and 6. The eighth race payouts to Brody Scrapper 310, 240, 220. For Fernhill Breeze 310, 320, 6 Rock and Roll Shadow 430 and 350. $2 exactor of 2 and 4 is 970. The 2-6 is 2140. 20-cent try 264 734, and the 246 20-cent try is 471. Dollar Super affected 2641 190.45. The Dollar Super of 2461 108.35. Eighth race. So we're finishing the tops of 416252. That's 416252. for race 9 on parade. One delightful leader, chase and ride for Melissa Lamoureux and Jeffrey Boyd. Number 2 is Woodmere Steel Deal, Eddie Hensley for Jody Cullen and Frank Barundel and Robert Samara and Glenn McDonald. And number 3 is Wildcat Rocky J. Harris for Dale Hurd and Wildcat Stables and Antonio Tangretta. Number 4 is Palladium Hanover, Travis Cullen, Jody Cullen, and Paul Sanders and A1 Stable. And number 5 is Smooth Lou, Sammy Filia for Tom Riley and Trevella Saquine. Number 6, Bet the Beach Yankee, Travis Henry for Ashley Glenvoy and Gino Toscani. And number 7 is Sweet Diesel, Daryl Thiessen for Gary Murner and Brandon Chiro. Field of 7, race number 9. Let's get a look at some of the main ones in this dash. And I want to start with number 2, Woodmere Steel Deal, who is 1 to 9 on the board. And Woodmere Steel Deal is one that raced here last time out. Now below this class and won by a length. And also the start before that was in a class one level below this one and was second. 1 to 9, 1 to 5 now is kind of overdoing it, but also look, this is one that did take a mark last year of 58 and 4. Woodmere Steel Deal was excellent last year as a 5-year-old. Has had only 5 starts this year, and one was back in June and then came back to racing in October, so had been off a long while before that June start, and then also another respite before coming back in the middle of October. So maybe things are going to roll now. Certainly Woodmere Steel Deal last year showed that he's got some big wheels. And of course before that you do see a lot of earnings as well, because this one has $374,000 a lifetime. Woodmere Steel Deal and Hurricane Hensley for Jody Cullen is 1 to 5. Number 4, Palladium Hanover. Travis Cullen driving this one for Jody, and Palladium Hanover back-to-back wins and was a winner in 53 and 4 here. Much tougher class than what Woodmere Steel Deal faced, and Palladium Hanover also a very proven one out of the Cullen barn. Made $94,000 last year in just 27 starts as a 3-year-old. Palladium Hanover is 3 to 1. Number 7, Sweet Diesel. Well, this is one that's got some wheels. 10 wins on the year, 150 and 1 mark taken at Mohawk this year. Just one that's got 30 wins a lifetime and took a mark of 150 overall. A lot of class as well, so this is a classy group in this race. And Sweet Diesel, despite that outside post position, 13 to 1 is kind of enticing. Gets away from Mohawk, had been facing some pretty tough ones over at Mohawk. Sweet Diesel and Daryl Thiessen, 17 to 1. Number 5, Smooth Lou, has been racing consistently well and raced in this class last race to be second to Palladium Hanover, and before that was third beaten ahead. And also the 2 previous starts were in this class as well, back-to-back wins. In fact, had 3 wins in a row before those last 2 with a second and a third, and comes into this dash on 6 consecutive top 3 finishes. Smooth Lou, one of many with lots of class in this field. Smooth Lou is 6 to 1. Number 2, Woodmere Steel Deal is 1 to 2 on the board. Heavily bet. is rolling for the ninth race. Delightful leader, Woodmere Steel Deal on the inside. In the center, Wildcat Rocky, Palladium Hanover, and Smooth Lou. And to the outside, Bet the Beach Yankee and Sweet Diesel. It's a field of 7 for race number 9. Field for the ninth. At this start of the rough, Wildcat Rocky and Woodmere Steel Deal the first couple to leave home, but Woodmere Steel Deal has the inside advantage. Wildcat Rocky is going to find the pocket position in front of Delightful Leader, then Palladium Hanover and Smooth Lou and Bet the Beach Yankee and Sweet Diesel, Woodmere Steel Deal, and Hurricane Hensley storming out to the lead, 7-5 on the board. Wildcat Rocky second, Delightful Leader is third. Palladium Hanover is fourth in front of Smooth Lou and Bet the Beach Yankee, and Sweet Diesel is trailing. And the field works their way past a quarter of 27-4. Woodmere Steel Deal, Wildcat Rocky the top two, Delightful Leader, then Palladium Hanover, Smooth Lou, Bet the Beach Yankee, Sweet Diesel is still trailing the field, and they race their way off the turn. They come on towards us. Woodmere Steel Deal leads by about 2.25 right now. Wildcat Rocky second, Delightful Leader is third, and fourth Palladium Hanover positions unchanged, trailing three. Smooth Loop at the Beach Yankee, Sweet Diesel, 56-4 is the half. And they race their way on into the backstretch. Woodmere Steel Deal, Wildcat Rocky, Palladium Hanover. On the outside, it's moved up to share third with Delightful Leader, but it is Woodmere Steel Deal. Leads at a couple of lengths. Wildcat Rocky is second. Then Palladium Hanover, Delightful Leader, Smooth Lou, Bet the Beach Yankee, and way back and struggling is Sweet Diesel. Woodmere Steel Deal, 125 and 3/3 time. Woodmere Steel Deal still in command, leads at a couple of lengths, trying to get closer. Wildcat Rocky. Delightful Leader is third. Palladium Hanover is flattened out, and then it is Smooth Lou and Bet the Beach Yankee. They come on down to the finish. Woodmere Steel Deal. Here comes Wildcat Rocky. Wildcat Rocky looking for the upset. Wildcat Rocky gets there. Wildcat Rocky, Woodmere Steel Deal, Delightful Leader and Bet the Beach Yankee, 155-4. Wildcat Rocky. There is a look at the winner, and Jay Harris driving Wildcat Rocky to victory. Wildcat Rocky's a 5-year-old. He's watching Bay Gelding, owned by Wildcat Stables and Antonio Tangretta. Dale Hurd, the trainer, 6th win on the year, 22nd lifetime for Wildcat Rocky. Ninth race payouts through Wildcat Rocky, 2480, 760, and 332. Woodmere Steel Deal, 360, 230. One Delightful Leader, 280. $2 exactor, 28.90. Dollar try, 151.45. Dollar super, 785.75. Ninth race. Order of finish from the top. 3216547. That's 3216547 on the bottom. The field for the 10th on parade, one Thong Control, Daryl Thiessen for Jean Tournier, and Guy Morin. Number 2 is Don't Poke the Bear, Phil Houdon for Ken Middleton Jr. and James Grant and Dave Walls and Kendall Middleton. And number 3, Gentle on My Mind, Colin Keller for Anita Willett and Luke Willett, and Colin shares in ownership. And number 4, You're the One, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and Ron Cullen. Number 5, Holy Jalapeno, Paul McKenzie for Ken Skinner. Number 6, Instantaneous, Jay Harris for Herb Holland and Vincenzo Stranges. Number 8 is Crosscut, Sammy Filia for Amanda Riley. 9 is Odds on Carmel. It's Travis Henry for Gerard Demarais and Mark LeMay. And number 7 is Cool Sunshine. Austin Sorry for Francis Guillemette and Michelle Berthollet. It's a field of 9 for race number 10. Let's get a look at this field for the 10th dash. Some of the main ones in here. And we'll start with number 4, You're the One, 6-5. Is the betting favorite, although the last 3 races, they didn't work out very well, but drops in class for this start, and things could go a lot differently for You're the One. 10 wins in 30 starts on the year. 4 starts ago is the last time that this one raced down in class, and how did that work out? Well, winner, You're the One, should have a decent chance to bounce back, winning a third of his starts this year. You're the One is 6-5. Number 6, Instantaneous, was third in this class from off the pace 2 races ago. Last race was not as effective, but the thing is, raced in 54-1, kind of quick for this class. The race went in 53-2. Instantaneous, also you see a little further down the page, you see Instantaneous racing to a second at Mohawk in 51-1, and that was a really great effort because in that one came home in 54-2. Instantaneous is currently on the board at 5-2. Pretty good earner this year and last year. Instantaneous and Jay Harris for Herb Holland. And number 1, Thong Control, gets another favorable post position. Raced better in the last couple races, and Thong Control is also one that was a very competitive third at Grand River in a class above this one at the end of the meet at Grand River, September the 30th. Thong Control seems to be on the improve. 3-2, maybe a little bit over bet, but Daryl Thiessen and Regine Tournier, I think Thong Control is a contender in here. And number 3, Gentle on My Mind, Colin Kelly and Nita Willem. And Gentle on My Mind is one that the last couple races better had been a little bit off form, but then dropped down to this bottom class for the last 2, and third beat in length and then fourth beat in 2.5. So the recent form is enough to put Gentle on My Mind on the ticket somewhere, I believe, and set up by Anita Willett. 10-1. A decent price on Gentle on My Mind. Fits reasonably well in here. You're the One is the even money favorite. lead is rolling for race number 10. Thong control. Don't poke the bear. Gentle on my mind on the inside. In the center, you're the one in Holy Jalapeno. To the outside, Instantaneous, Cool Sunshine, Crosscut. And the second tier, Odds on Carmel. Field of 9 for the 10th race. At the start of the rough, and you're the one. Will leave well with Thong Control and Don't Poke the Bear. Holy Jalapeno and Instantaneous and Odds on Carmel from the second tier. But it is You're the One dueling with Thong Control. You're the One is going to come on now on the outside against Thong Control. And then Holy Jalapeno is racing position to third. And fourth in line is Odds on Carmel in front of Instantaneous and Don't Poke the Bear and Gentle on My Mind. Trailing pair Cool Sunshine Crosscut. You're the One, even money, leads Thong Control, who's 4 to 5, 27 and 3, the opening quarter, and racing position third. Holy Jalapeno, Odds on Carmel fourth in front of Instantaneous and Don't Poke the Bear. Gentle on My Mind. Then it is Cool Sunshine Crosscut to the outside, but trailing off a 27 and 3 opening quarter. The field heads up towards the half, and You're the One, Travis Cullen, lead of a couple of lengths right now. Thong Control, Instantaneous is getting closer. Holy Jalapenos on the inside fourth, and now Don't Poke the Bear has moved to the outside and is about 5 or 6 off the lead. And then on the inside, also about that distance from the front, is Odds on Carmel. And then it is back further to Gentle on My Mind and Crosscut and Cool Sunshine. You're the One leads at even money. Thong Control is in the pocket. Instantaneous on the outside is about 2 1/4 off the lead, inching forward, but You're the One still looks sharp on the lead. 1:26 and 4 the 3/4 time. You're the One, Thong Control, Instantaneous. Holy Jalapeno is racing fourth. Don't Poke the Bear. Then Gentle on My Mind kicks in late, and Odds on Carmel and Crosscut and Cool Sunshine. On down this fresh ride, You're the One continues to be the one. You're the One, Thong Control. You're the One wins it. Thong Control, Instantaneous, Gentle on My Mind, and then it's between Holy Jalapeno and Don't Poke the Bear. 156 and 1. Back in front of us, the winner of race 10, number 4, You're the One. Travis Cullen, the winning driver. You're the One's a 6-year-old Shanghai Phil Brown gelding, owned by Ron and Jody and Travis Cullen. Jody is the trainer. 11th win on the year. 31st lifetime for You're the One. 156 and 1. The 10th race payouts, number 4, You're the One, 410, 220, 210. 1 Thong Control, 220, 210. 6 Instantaneous, 220. $2 exactor, 730. Dollar try, 1165. Double of 3 and 4 is 109.90. win four 66.40, dollar pick five 385.20, and the dollar high five 289.65. 10th race, order of finish from the tops at 264 153 978. That's 264 153 978 on the bottom. And that concludes the live harness racing program for this Wednesday evening. Action resumes here tomorrow, first dash 6:35 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shanna.